morning, chat. How's everyone doing? Ooh. Why is my mouth not opening like it should? Why are my eyes so twitchy? What's happening? Figure that out in a minute. Hello there, chat. I see a first in there. I see you. Let's see. Music. There we go. And let's get our normal startup ritual started. More importantly, why is this not working? It is working. Okay. Something's not working. We'll look at that after wake up. I'll just occasionally manually check the other chats just in case something's messing up there. I don't think anything's up, but doesn't make a lot of sense what I'm seeing on my screen. So, plan for today is 3 hours and no more. Yeah, new model. I think I need to up the model rotation and decrease the eye movement. Because I can send the eyes way too far around, right? And my eyes are completely open right now and the model's like, I don't know, I think you're squinting. What's extra weird is if I squint, I can get the eyes basically closed, but if I close my eyes, they open more. So I clearly need to tweak some settings. Oh, this whole thing is open. We can do this for our dailies. Then again, I need to spend resin anyway. Oh yeah, we gotta spend resin. First off, can't be neglecting my Kachina. Yeah, we're definitely gonna work on the model after we finish dailies. Right? Miraculous. Shenanigans, how could I have missed it? Ooh, the long climb up. One of the things that Wuthering Waves definitely did better than Genshin. Climbing. The Pyroctus up there too? How did I miss all this stuff? Guys, 20 hours of streaming in 2 days. That was apparently a bad idea. Because apparently my brain just stopped working halfway through. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. No, this Super Friends group cannot handle that. Sorry, guys. We'll bring Old Faithful. They're reliable. Let's keep it going. Excuse me? Fine. We'll fight you like this. What you gonna do against Kokomi? Nothing. That's what I thought. Yeah, clearly I should be using Nouvellette team for this, though. So let's back out and swap over to that. Yeah, without the damage buff from Kazuha by swirling the Electro, Yayamiko just doesn't quite cut it. But this team should be fine. That said, I won't get the swirl on this either. So it's just down to pure damage. Oh, I could just do a manual charge attack. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll start with one basic charge attack for this domain, and then do a skill charge attack for the follow-up. I wonder if I can start charging it before I start? I can! That's kind of neat. That's neat. I like that. Feels a little cheaty, but it's fine. Fine. Oh, not in there. I'm never gonna remember how to navigate this place. Oh. How do I get to the smith? Did I find it? Yes, I found it. Oh wait, I don't actually want the smith. I want a transmutation thingy. Why is this place so confusing? Oh yeah, and I have no idea which one I need. I would say whichever one I have most of, but I have quite a bit of both. Okay, so she gets the flowery one. Come on, Eula. You can do better than that. Still severely lacking on materials for her. Okay. Let's see. How long we've been going? About 10 minutes. Okay. Go ahead and do a couple more runs of that. Actually, let's just go ahead and do 4 more. Oh, not that one. There we go. These are fast enough with Nouvellette. Not a big deal. Let's go, Nuvi. That works. You know, just so I don't have to think about it, we'll just do 5 runs. Oh, didn't pre-charge. Yeah, that's basically cheating, being able to pre-charge that. Call it there. What is the guide saying? Oh, Natlan Tribe Chronicles. Yeah, no, I'm doing that off stream. And I'll finish the Kachina raising off stream as well. Let's see. Go over to Fontaine just because it's fast to turn in. Already set up. Go over to Super Friends. Hello.
Thank you for coming.
And we're done. Make sure we get everything turned in. Yo. Oop. Oh. And cool. Almost enough to R5 that weapon. Definitely gonna have to raise that weapon during the event period. The savings is just too much to pass. No, seriously, where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind, it's fine. Okay, can't raise it yet. Okay, to business! First things first, let's figure out what's going on with the model. Because my face is all wonky. Ah. Yeah, that's not gonna work. How are the settings so different than last time? Doesn't make a lot of sense. We're gonna have to... that... Okay. I don't know what any of these settings do, to be real. So the rocking is fine. That's as much as I want him to rock. Face up down rotation is fine. The left right rotation could maybe do more. No, I'm actually hitting the model's limit, it looks like. That's kind of okay. Down, face, lean. Yeah, no, that one's fine. Absolutely fine. I thought we tweaked these already. We did. They... Oh, it must... VTube Studio must save these on a per model basis. That's what it's doing. Okay, so... I need to, like, sync these up. I wish there was just an option for that. Okay, the left eye is working great. Right eye, not so much. What's the difference, guys? No, seriously, what's the difference? Now something's awkward. Okay, so clearly 0.37 is where my eye is fully closed. Oh, okay. So it's actually reflected. So like my left eye is on the right here, which I guess makes sense. Apparently, the most my eyes open is not much. Hold on. Hold on. Apparently, I'm really squinty. Okay, so we're gonna call 0.56 the maximum my eyes open. Okay, that works. And apparently my other eye only goes up to like 0.51. I can't really wink my right eye, so like I'm having trouble doing this. Okay, that's if I literally cover my eye with my hand. Let's see. I'll do it like this. What do you mean my eye's at 0.52? Oh, that's ice. I'm looking at Ice Smile. Son of a gun. That's why it's wrong. I'm like, why is it not doing what I expected to? That means I need to really fix something here. Okay, right eye open. Hold on. I'm now worried about my left eye settings. Okay, that's definitely going lower. Hold on. So 0.2, 0.56. I think I'm happy with that. Great. And for now, we're gonna put the eye smiles at the same as this one. Let's see, actual smiling is something like, call it 0.65, 0.5, 5, 5. Okay. Now, right eye open, auto blinking. Left eye open, auto blinking. Excellent. Okay. I'm happy with that. Let's get him back in his spot. How's that look? Oh, right, I need to actually fix the, like... Whoa. Excuse me? Kind of tempted to just change the settings. The eyes are always open. Yeah, that's not working. Hold on. Because right now my eyes are completely open. Yeah, as I look further down on the screen, it's reading that as eyes less open. Okay, yeah, so let's just force the eyes mostly open. That'll work. I prefer that. Wait. Oh yeah, the mouth sensitivity and stuff is wrong. Fix that real quick and then we'll get to work on the other stuff. Why are my chats pretending to not work? Oh, that's secondary right now. I don't have a mouth smile, so don't worry about that. Yeah, so 0.3 is probably the max I want on that. Oh, no, that's not the max I want. That's wrong. Turn down the smoothing. Apparently my mouth can get more closed than completely closed. That's interesting. Is it hard to rig a 2D avatar? I have no idea. I paid someone to do this. Okay, this is a test audio to see what the model does. Nope, need less smoothing even. So how is Dumb and Dumb gonna talk? Huh. Just no smoothing, what happens? Yes, I want no smoothing whatsoever. And we'll go with this setting, I think. Not quite what I want it, but oh, that auto breathing is awful. What is auto blinking for a mouth? Oh, automatically close the mouth on intervals. Alright, sure. When you open your mouth, the teeth are growing, and close your mouth, the teeth are shrinking. Yes, I'm aware. a new revision is going to be coming out of Dum Dum. All right. I think that's good enough for now. Looks funny? I agree. The teeth are going to be showing constantly in the new version, at least assuming the artist does what I asked. Great. Can I say how much it cost? I can show you. Here's the order. Cost me $98.93 after tax. This person in particular is quite cheap, but they have been a bit difficult to work with in terms of getting them to do what I'm asking. So, and that's kind of the trade-off with freelancers. It's $100 is cheap. Yeah. Yes, it is. Here, let me show you what I mean. Top-rated sellers. Let's look at this one. No, we'll do this one. This one's more detailed. For premium, $720. And that is if your art assets are already cut out and ready for rigging, right? Yep. It takes time and skill, so you can charge money for it. And then there's ones like this. Oh, no, this isn't the one that I'm thinking of. There's one that I saw that was like $2,500, something like that, to rig. Yeah, 2,500. What? Are you surprised? People charge money when they have the skills that you want. I do the same thing when people try to hire me for stuff. Don't show me, I'm gonna have a heart attack. So, to put things into perspective, in my last job, I was taking home what? I think I was taking home something like $6,000 a month in a full-time job. Trying to think, is that right? Nah, it had to be more than that. It was probably more like $8,000 a month I was taking home. Because let's see, my expenses were between $3,500 and $4,000 where I lived there. My expenses are not that anymore. I've cut that back. And I was putting that in savings. So yeah, it was between $8,000 and $9,000 was my take-home paycheck each month. But in the field I was in, I was like one of the best at what I did, right? Like, it would be hard to find people on that level in that specialty. I am not nearly that level in game dev, by the way. So you're gonna try to rig yourself a 2D avatar? Do it, man. And if you find that that's too complicated, don't be shy about using a making yourself a PNG tube model. Know what I mean? All right. So the next thing we're working on, that's my second option. Fair. But yeah, this is why I paid for someone to rig this for me, and why I paid someone to create all the art assets. And my total project budget, how much have I spent? Yeah, so just over $1,000 total to do all of the art for this channel. So take that for what you will. Okay, we have first attack projectile. And projectile base. That's fine. No. Plus equals. Because that'll come in negative. What that'll do is allow me to have some type of offset if I need it to center the projectile. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Should have animation players. Though I could see some projectiles not using it and instead having a shader do the animation. That's an option. Now, the collision layers need updating. Okay, visible to player, visible to enemy. Hit detection. That name is a misnomer right now, isn't it? Player contact detection. Or damage. Okay. Let's call it detection. Actually, the visibility layers probably aren't being used at all anymore, are they? It's fine though. What I've essentially done here is I've set up I've set aside 5 layers for physics stuff, 5 layers for vision, if at some point I need that. And then I'm gonna have 5 layers here for damagey stuff. So player projectiles. And enemy projectiles. Cool. Which means these hitboxes are going to exist on layer 12, right? Yep. I wonder if I should reverse the detection of... So, I suspect adding masks will dramatically hit the performance. Close that. And let's do a quick performance test. Because I want to understand what that does. Let's see, I need to uncap. Let's see, where are you? Uncap that. Play world. A spawner. Let's just make it super duper fast. It's gonna be inaccurate, but I'm just looking for like the relative number, right? What's wrong? Oh, right, I do need to fix the spawner location as well. Transform 0, -4. Okay, that's fixed. I want player. Dot collision circle. How do I get that? Let's split this up. All circles. This bad boy. Try that again. It's null? That's... That doesn't seem right. Oh. Yeah, that is right. Poop. Yeah, so I can't do that in the ready function because this thing doesn't exist until after ready is called. Okay. In that case. Let's restart it and just see where it fails. Alright. Okay. Then the direction. Here, if here not equal null, else so I need states dot direction dot count. Okay. So if we haven't set a direction, assume down, which is fine. Try that again. Oh, whoops. Direction in this case is not a string. Of course not. Two. This will be 0, 1. Now it's failing where I expect it to. Okay. I wish I could set that on initialize, but I guess it's really no difference. That is different because now it's called every, or I'm executing that every time we spawn a projectile, but don't think it's a killer. Latest direction. Okay, so it's that if I actually just want to steal this. Because now that's definitely gonna not be null when it comes in, because I'm doing this. If the player direction is not null, then use it, else do that. Okay. Play world, try again. Right. It would help if I printed out the number of enemies. And my FPS. Enemy spawner is a good spot for that. Are we finally going to get to test what I want to test? Yes. Wait, we're stable at 450 right now? How's that working? Don't question it, folks. Okay, we gotta uncap it more. I know we're not getting to 600, so... So this drop off says 573, which is inaccurate, but we're just looking for relative numbers here. Let's add on the enemy 3 more masks that we're not using right now. Like, not in use, so there's no actual work being done by them. So basically no difference. Interesting. That's not the answer I expected. In any case, the projectile doesn't actually need to exist, does it? Like right now I'm having it exist on this layer, but I don't think that's actually needed. I don't think projectiles need to exist at all. Unless something's going to collide with them, right? I could maybe create some kind of projectiles that can bounce off of each other. Don't know why I would do that, but it's an option. Then enemy. Why is this a scene that exists? ChatGPT isn't good for info on VTubing? I am not surprised. So this guy exists on 11. What? Hurt box, what are you doing? You're masking 11. The enemy exists on 11. What the heck am I using enemy physics collision? Oh, right. I'm using that specifically for enemies colliding with each other. Okay, so they exist on 2. I think I'll just have the bullet or projectiles mask 2. Hold on, save that. I think masking 2 is the way to go. We'll rename this to Hurtbox. Yeah. I want a on body entered, I think. Body entered. If body dot get parent is enemy base. Enemy hit. Okay, let's see if it works. Oh, that's not right. Ooh. That's a problem. Globals. Take that back down to 100 is fine. Enemy spawner. Comment that out again. Whoa, how am I doing that? Oh. I know how I'm doing that. Also, why am I not getting any hit detection? That's funny though that... Unhurt box body. I mean, that's... They are bodies, right? Masking to enemy exists onto and masks to. Physics layer this object is in. Physics layer this object scans. Object A can detect B if object A is in any of the layers that object A scans. Okay. So it should be finding it, right? Oh. Okay, what? I know, right? Okay, the hurt box, I do need to add a collision J. Okay, so I just didn't have a collision shape. Because something went wonky. Okay, let's try that again. Still no hit detection. I need to fix the multiple projectile thing, which is fine. I understand how that's happening, but it's very annoying that it is. So why is bullet not triggering this function? Maybe it's not enemy base. Oh, it's probably not enemy base. Because it's coming in as the body. Yep, there we go. Mystery solved. So yeah, the is keyword can't figure it out because it hasn't been cast, blah 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 blah. So how would I determine if it's an enemy? Maybe I just assume it is. Oh wait, that's definitely not gonna work. Enemy is body.getParent. Why am I not getting intelligence? Put the enemies in a group called enemy. Not so straightforward. Plus, even if they are in that group, how does this code know about the group? If body dot is in group enemy, nope, because how do I, like, body doesn't have the function is in group, right? Plus, the body we're getting is not the enemy. Oh, you're talking about actual groups in, like, Godot groups. So remember, the thing we're getting... Well, I guess we are getting the enemy, aren't we? Let me look into that. So how do you set up groups? Groups are in Node. Right up part of the screen. Right. Oh, Node, actually. Sorry. Huh. Let me see something real quick before I do that. I want to just test something. This should not work. But if it does, I will be very happy. What? All right. So, time for me to teach you the way regular programming does groups, as they're called here. So what I've done is I've created a class, right, called enemy base. And the body that comes in is this enemy object, right? And this enemy object extends enemy base, which means it is also enemy base in addition to being enemy, right? And using class types is how you understand what a something is in programming, right? So like if we were in C# land, there's no such thing as groups built into the language. Like you wouldn't be able to say, well, I want to add this thing to the button group, right? You would just go, is it a button? Right? And I fully expected that this thing would come in as a collision body, which means that this check should be false, but it's not. And because it's not false, we can use it. So, var enemy equals body as enemy base. And worth noting, since I've structured it this way, when I create a new enemy type, so let's say I make, I don't know, a slime, right? Kind of helped. You taught me about groups, which I may need to know at some point. I think it's a bad solution to fixing this, and here's why. When I add a slime enemy in the future, right? I'm gonna also have it extend enemy base, which means this whole detection with the projectile automatically works. I don't need to add the slime to a group, right? And this extends enemy base isn't just to give it a group, right? Enemy base also provides functionality. Enemy base, where are you? So like all this code here is also automatically added to enemy. And when I add slime, it'll be automatically added to slime as well. Does that make sense? So like groupings, sure, they give you a group. By using base classes and extending them, you get effectively a grouping and reuse code. Very, very handy. Hold up. Something's wrong. Oh, no, I did that right. Okay, we're good. Forget I said anything. Let's add a flag to disable it. At export bar enabled. Oh, equal to and oh, no, that's not what I want. Forget that. What I actually need to do. So the projectile is too low. And it's being produced way too close. That's interesting. Okay. So things I need to fix. Player attack projectile. Player attack projectile. There we go. Enemy health will come later. So, how do I fix this? Without the projectile spawning. I've keyed it into the animation. And what's happening here is, while we're still on this keyframe, I'm rotating the character so it plays one of the other attack animations, and that happens. So, what are some different ways I could fix this? I could, over in attack spawner, say, hey, if we've had a recent spawn, don't do it, right? I think that might be the best way. Another way is over in player, have it so what I could do is down here in on attack timeout, I could have this I could have this kick off a timer that I calculate when it's supposed to end. But I feel like that's going to be unreliable. Now here's a question. With how I'm updating, is this maybe a problem with update animation? Like, what is current position specifically? Go animation. Okay. What are you? Well, this has to be incorrect, right? Like, this is not how that functions. Otherwise, there'd be no way that I'd get multiple projectiles coming out. Right? I wonder. So So, to tell you guys what I'm worried about, I'm worried that if I were to rotate the character fast enough, the animation would just stop progressing. I might be able to see it manually to a lesser degree using my gamepad. Well, that's kind of interesting. Definitely don't want that, but okay, so the animation isn't stopping, but there's multiple float values that match this. That's weird, right? So maybe What if I try to make this continuous? What happened? I have no idea. Oh, wow. That's fun. Oh, I could definitely do something with this, guys. This is not what I want at all, but it is so cool. Okay, so first things first, let's get a quick fix into place here. Dot normalized. There we go. Now at least I won't be able to have those slow projectiles. Yeah. And now, animation player. What is capture? I have no idea what capture is. Oh, need to be in a world. Okay. So part of the problem with using continuous as a power-up like that is what'll happen is if you run your game at a higher frame rate, you'll have more projectiles. But doesn't help my current issue. Wait, I thought I set this to capture. Play world. I want to know what that does. It's still functioning like continuous. Hold on. Did I update the wrong thing somewhere? Ah! No? Okay, don't know what I did, but okay, what happens if I do street nearest? Okay, that also causes that problem. So discrete linear, the only thing that seems to work. Wait, what? What? Why are you doing that? That's not correct. Ooh, hold on. I might know what's happening. Yep. Nope, I don't know what's happening. Okay, what if... What if I did this? That setup is weird, though. There's gotta be a cleaner way to do that, right? Also, why is it now working so differently? Like, I thought I set it all back to what it was. Let's figure out what capture is. Update mode animation. The first keyframe time is greater than 0. The current value of the property will be remembered and will be blended with the first animation key. For example, capture mode to move a node that's located anywhere to a street is what I want. So why is it not behaving like discrete? I'm gonna reload the project. I think something's just messing up. Play a world, let's try again. Still getting something like continuous. Nope, I didn't do any funny business here. That's definitely going to be wrong. As much fun as that is. Try this. What does this do? Dude, I don't get it. Oh. 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 Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I see. The issue was, I wasn't actually updating things. Or like, I wasn't seeing the updates. There we go. Now I will see the updates for sure. Mission player. Get rid of that keyframe. Right. I am so lost right now. Like, what has changed here? Right? It's acting like this is continuous. Code in here. Okay. Try again. What is happening? Check the other attacks. All where I left. Ah, that one's not. Okay, we're back to a working state. So capture does something really, really, really bad. Got it. Okay, we're just focused on down. Right. And it's worth noting, this doesn't actually matter. Because we just end up updating it right afterward anyway. Like within the same frame, it gets updated. Don't worry about that. But this means I'm back to square one on fixing the issue here. I'll be real, it does not make sense to me that this should do that. What is easing? Outside of the easing value for the keyframe by clicking that. This tells Godot how to interpolate the animated property when it reaches this keyframe. Put it to 0 on all of them and see what happens. So let's just do these 3. I should be able to test it with just these. Okay. Well, easing does not fix my problem. Annoying, but not unexpected. Okay, what happens with the million easing? Welcome back. And back down, easing. Okay. It's still not working. Did you ever implement homing missiles? Bro, I don't even have bullet working correctly. There's no way I'm getting homing projectiles yet. But, like, walk before you can run, right? I mean, homing is really easy, right? Like, you pick your target and you adjust your movement direction vector to be at that location, right? I mean, my enemies are homing, right? So, like, here, get if I have a nearest player that I've found, then my vector or my velocity, my normalized velocity is just my position dot direction to the player's position, right? And then the velocity is just that normalized velocity times self.player. Will work, and this is for like strictly homing projectiles. So like this is a projectile that goes directly toward the target, period. Like there's no accelerations, no nothing. This is the most basic version of that, and so the enemies are homing in on me, right? Does that help you at all? Now, if you want it to be objects that like curve into the like them having to basically drift, then you'll apply that vector to their acceleration rather than their velocity. This is the simplest version of homing. But obviously there's a whole bunch of different ways to do homing, as you've probably seen in various video games. Why is this re-executing that? Doesn't make any sense to me. Let's do this. I'm gonna put this right next, right afterward. That's down left. Hold on. I wonder... I'll have to test that after this. I've got all 3 of those set up, right? Yeah. Play world. Nope, still does it. But I have a thought. What if the snap property here is not just for the UI here? What if this also dictates how the code executes for the animation? Nope, that's not correct. Maybe? And nope. Try this though. This should not have any effect at all. And it doesn't. Poop! Bro, this is nonsense. This is Arg. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I need it to trigger once and only once per animation. Maybe I do something with the setter here. Yeah, I have a thought. So first thing we're gonna do is spawn attack is value. Okay, so it is going to update at all times, even if we're setting it to false. Great. So now, if the new value is true, and the old value is false, actually, let me just test it this way. This should not change anything at all right now. Nothing should change. But I've been proven wrong before. Yeah, okay. It's still doing that. That's fine. That's what I expected. Great. Awesome. Now, I should get exactly one projectile, and that's it. And now I can never... Wait, what? Why is this working? What? Chat, why is this working? This should not have worked. This should not have worked at all. How is it getting set to false? Because I opened the 9 gates of scuffiness? I did. Oh, is it this? It is... What? No. Yeah. Yeah, no. No, yeah. No, yeah, no. Yeah. Okay. So this is the thing that I already added that I thought that I'd forgot I added that I knew I would need to add. And that's why it's working. I hope anybody could follow that. Also, welcome, Lord Timmy. I'm not really sure what's happening. But, alright. Let me see something. Okay. Wait. YouTube now says I have an excellent connection. Well, thank you. Been a while. How am I doing? I am doing pretty darn good. Just got off of the past, like, yesterday and the day before, did a total of over 20 hours of streaming of Genshin Impact, so I'm recovering. So I will not be doing a long stream today. How about you, Lord Timmy? How's it going? Yeah, so if you want to see like a lot of Natlan, go check out my VODs. Also, I'm on YouTube now. So that's pretty cool. You're home from work finally and relaxing? Awesome. So I guess we're in a good working state now. I love it when I do that. All right. I want to see print of self.offset. I want to know what's happening. Right. Excuse me. Oh no, I want sprite offset. At on ready var sprite tools. I want dot sprite dot. Why is my offset not showing up? That should be fine. Try again. Negative 9.45. Where do I want it to be is the better question. Player. Show me animation at the right. Okay. It's interesting. But okay, so I might have to might have to create a new node to represent this accurately. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. New, add child node, node 2D. Excellent. We're gonna put it right smack dab in the middle of this fist. Probably about there. Awesome. We are gonna call this pack location. Very cool. Now, code. I want a reference to this. So collision circle, where all is that used? Not used there at all. And I'm not going to be using it anymore, so collision circle can go away. Very nice. at Conradi Var attack patient is this guy. Very cool. And let's rename it a little bit. Static attack location. Call it something like attack measure. What do I want to call it? Call it attack offsets. That sounds better to me. Now, initial spawn radius is coming back. That's cool. Okay. If I do anything with scaling the player at some point, I'm going to have to change this. I don't need either of these. And that'll make this more robust anyway. Okay. This direction. That one's actually fine. The offset is something. Or that. Or init on radius is player dot attack offset dot addition dot x. Offset is going to be player dot attack offsets dot position dot y. Okay, that spawn radius goes away. Current position is that. Great. This just becomes this. Okay. How does that look? What? Okay, the offset is constant. That's good. Actually, I don't want this printing here. I want it just on the ready. Huh? What do you mean its position is 0, 0? Okay, something's fishy. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Okay, I think what I need to do I think I know what I need to do. I need to draw a circle. Yes. Circle would help. And I need those to not be visible right now. I'm not distracted. Add. Collision shape 2Ds. Static location transforms. Y I want to be the same. Okay. Perfect. Now that will be 23.3. That becomes the radius of the circle. Just doing some fancy math here, folks. Perfect. Now, let's see what this looks like for pointed downward. Actually, better yet, let's start by doing attack left. That's what I thought. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's create a duplicate. We're gonna put it here. Marked it. Okay. Now the X's should be basically opposite, right? We have an offset on the sprite X. Ooh, okay. That shouldn't have that much of an effect. Let's call them 23 and negative 23. Okay. Great. Awesome. 15.5, and let's call it 25 point. Cool. We're getting somewhere. So the actual position of this guy should be where? Should be halfway between them. So 15.5, 25.5, so 20.5. Right? Right. Then I need to take that radius out a little bit so that it intersects those. Awesome. We'll call it 24 because something's about to change. Now, attack down. We need the projectile to spawn roughly there, right? So we're gonna scale down the Y only. And notice, when I scaled that down, we're now intersecting those locations perfectly. It actually suggests to me I'm doing it a little bit wrong, but because it should not have come out perfect. But anyway. Okay. 0.725. Okay, so the offset is going to be static. 0.725. I wonder. Let's take a look-see at assets. Hero. Rogue INI. XY angle is this. Minus 0.8. No way. Pretty close. Stop it, you! Why would you do that? You are banned now, sir. Don't go advertising that nonsense here. And what happens if I do sign of that? Still not right. I wonder if there... So cannot interact with other objects unless a shape 2D is... Back up. Not where I'd expect it to be. I think that's probably right enough. Which is... I don't even want to say right enough. I think that's just right. Now, what I'm thinking of... The bullet right now is not going to spawn at the fist itself. So the question now becomes, do I provide some type of value that is the rotation? Some type of value that is the rotation to get to the fist. Probably. So I do want this. And I want that stored in globals. So sprite half height. What I want is sprite angle correction. Okay. We're gonna get this projectile in the right spot. I promise, guys. I think I can just do math to calculate what that is. Right? Maybe. So if I have position of the fist on attack right. Okay. So first thing I want to do is probably expand that out to what the unmodified Y position would be. Then the inverse sine is going to tell me the angle, which can help me get spawn location. Yeah, I can work with it. Okay, attack spawner script. And the new thing I'm using is static attack location. I wonder how scale would affect that, though. I might have to look into that. This is wrong. The offset. And if the offset is fine. I think what I need to do is move this to be right on static. No. Please. Okay. Actually, I can just calculate this. Because the y is negative 20.5. Okay. And honestly, since I'm doing all these measurements, I might as well just store local values for it. Like just constants? Maybe. Ooh, we've got a problem. Different character models are going to have different values for these. How do I want to solve that, guys? Do I create a separate player scene for every model? Maybe I do, right? I think maybe I do. Okay. Then radius is 24. 4. Okay. Oh, I'm happy with that. It's a shame I can't just add properties onto this guy. But it's fine. What if Oh. Oh. Hold on. That's 5 over 24. Degree. Does that seem right to you guys for what we're seeing? About right to me. So then 24 times sine of negative 12. We get a negative 5. That's perfect. So the rotation is negative 12 degrees. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Bar of X rotation offset is minus 12 3 to radian 12.0. About that. Okay. I think I have all the pieces I need. We'll see. We will see. Wait. Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. I need... what do I need? I need to draw my picture again. So that is 5 up. Yep. 5 up, but it should be divided by that. So 5 divided by 0.75. Okay. 2/3 of 10. Great. So what I instead want a tan of over 24. I think that's what I want. In the group. Okay. 15.5. Get that working. All of this just to have a projectile spawn in a nicer position. That's all this is. Okay, so player. Nope. Yes? Where are you? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong script. 15.5. I can actually use that directly. One of the methods over here. Okay. So the latest direction stuff, how I'm getting velocity and all that fun stuff. Great. Spawn radius. I'm happy with how I'm getting that. The offset. Fantastic. How I'm getting that. Can it be offset? Right, offset, Y, offset. Fantastic. I don't think I need this anymore. Not using that anywhere, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That spawn radius. Okay. So spawn radius times latest direction. Great. But. I might need to calculate the X and Y separately, because one of the rotations is actually happening in Z, and so I shouldn't try to apply it to my X. I should only apply it to my Y. I guess I should say it's a rotation about X that goes into Y and Z. Yeah. Let's do this. Bar spawn delta is this bad boy, right? we're going to rotate. Why won't you give me auto completion? Fully. That should force autocomplete for me. Rotated by player dot angle offset. Attack rotation off. Okay, so we've got what direction? Don't know if I like how this is about to go, but we'll see. It's gonna be an awkward projectile. Okay, spawn delta's that. Spawn delta dot y times equals globals dot right angle correction. Then we just add on the spawn delta. I think that will maybe do something cool. Nope. Did not. What? Excuse me? Why didn't that work? The math all seems right. If anything, the rotation is wrong, like inverted. That looks more right. Let's slow that animation down, though. So I can get a real good look. And pull it. We're gonna have it not move. We're gonna slow that animation way down. Well, that's obviously wrong. So this guy is at negative 20.5, right? Which means this guy is going to end up with an offset of negative 20.5. Great. That raises it up. Let me make sure I'm not negating that anywhere along the way. Offset is not used there. Add the offset to the sprite. Out. Fine. Also fine. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm clearly doing something wrong, right? One thing that might help me: see the projectile in different angles. Okay, so something's going wonky with my Y position. Okay. Oh, wait. Where is the spawner? Okay, the spawner is down there. We take this Y position to say, okay, go ahead and move the sprite up here. That's fine. So nothing weird going on there. We also have this radius, right? And that is our spawn radius. Cool. Latest direction tells us that's used for velocity most. Current position. So we grab the global position. Great. Right? Go ahead and apply this to the latest direction. Times the spawn radius. Awesome. Hold on, latest direction. That's not being normalized, is it? Maybe it is up on the player. It is not being normalized. Okay, so get it down here. Where are we doing a normalized? Because I did a normalized for the velocity, which means I haven't normalized this yet. Okay, player, go ahead and put some types on that stuff. Okay, cool. I guess I don't actually need that, it's the inferred. Fine. That's fine. Okay. So part of the issue is we're not normalizing. Did that fix it maybe? Hello. Nope. And I don't need it that slow. Let's speed that up a bit more. Honestly, 1.0 should be fine. Why? There. Hold on, hold on. Something fishy's. So when we start out, this is 0, 0. So I wonder if I should just set it. Do that. We'll just have a default. So now I don't need that check. We're safe. Okay. That's now doing what I expect. But the Y is way lower than I expect. And honestly, I think it's that the Y offset is just not applied. I think that's what's happening. Oh, did I never apply the Y offset? I don't think I ever applied the Y offset. Eh. That's why... Oh, no, I did. I did, right there. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's what I want. Show me that offset. Grr. Oh. Would really help if I used the right characters. Okay. You're definitely getting the minus 20.5. I am just curious, what happens if I reverse this? Should be even lower, or should be what? How is that in the same relative position? That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, you say you're in a different spot, but you're clearly not in a different spot. Right? I don't know what this means. That should be impossible, right? Let's just go crazy here and do plus 500, right? Like, this should be absolute nonsense. Why was that moved so little? Oh, shoot. Oh, I know what the problem is. Dang it. I know exactly what's going on. It's this scale. That is 100% what's messing that up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That needs to be a plus. Definitely needs to be a plus. And we are going to divide it by right dot scale dot y. The angle seems a bit off, but that's way better. So let's try decreasing that angle by just a bit. Let's take it down to like 13. We're just eyeballing this. Huh. Try that again. What if we just go to like 5? I feel like that's not doing anything. How are we using it? Spawn delta. Yeah, we're doing that. Definitely correct. Multiply by the spawn radius times the direction, so let's pretend it's down. Rotate over by 5 degrees. Let's just do a big angle. That way I'll know exactly, like, it'll be obvious what's happening, hopefully. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Excellent. Next. Now, so that rotated it to the right by this amount. Which, honestly, I think is an incorrect way for this to be implemented. I think it should be counterclockwise rotations, but in either case. 20. See what we get. You're kind of right, but that top one is definitely weird looking. All correct. Actually, X should probably be affected by that as well, right? No, no. No, X should not be affected. Because Z is the thing being affected by sine of the angle. I think my brain's already spent, guys. Like, know what I mean? I try just to force a few brain cells to work for another second. Don't think it'll happen, but latest direction. Rotated. Offset. Then we squeeze the Y direction. What's not making a ton of sense is that this is above the fist. This is also above the fist. The only thing that then makes sense is this. Like, somehow I got this position wrong. The negative 20.5. Right? But like, I don't know how I can have that wrong. I don't get it. I don't get it, folks. I guess I'll just move it down some. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Projectile base. This. Does it need does that need to apply to the Y position maybe? Shouldn't, right? There's a way to test it real quick, though. If I make this bigger, okay, unaffected. I don't know, guys. But offset is certainly being affected by the scale. But it's not. I want to see something. If this is down there, yes, that explains that part. The offset is affected by the scale, like we. But position is not. Plus, we're affecting this position. You did it? You have a homing projectile? Nice! Good job, man. I wish I could say the same for mine. Oh, hold on. What may be happening here is an approximation error. Because if I'm off by even a little bit on my offset, this is basically multiplying by a big number, right? So if I'm off by a tiny bit, see what happens. Better. Sort of. Take it down to 15 and let's just see what happens. This should not work. Like, this should look awful. Then why does it look so okay? What? How does that make sense? Let's try this one more time. Okay. So Can we please put you back where you belong? Okay, that's where you were. What I want is, let's see, need the Y distance divided by my correction factor. Y distance divided by my correction factor. That. And we rotate it. This is as right as you can get. I'll have to just think on it. I've already gone longer than I meant to this stream. Yeah, just I'm gonna need brainstorming time. And I think by brainstorming time I mean I just need more sleep. For whatever reason, this is just not getting shifted to where I want it to be. And maybe the answer is I don't do any of this rotations. Like, what if I put 0 there, right? What does that do? So that's almost... So during the punch, that's like at the nose. Which doesn't make any sense, right? What is that? Oh. Oh. Okay. There's my problem. Pack spawner. Got it, got it, got it. So I need that minus self dot position dot y. That's it. I bet that'll fix it. Now it's doing exactly what I expect. Awesome. The issue here is my player the attack spawner is not at 0, 0 for my player. It's actually at 0, -4. And I'm trying to remember why it's there. Oh, right, because I want the actual projectile to exist. Yeah, on the 2D plane about that. Because that is where my collision shapes are. Question is, did I have to do it that way? Because I know part of this is the Z sorting. Or the Y sort. So like, this position down here is what defines the Y sort in the world, right? So making sure that enemies appear in front or behind the player as appropriate. Yeah, I think that was my only way to do that. Okay. So that now works. So, if I put the rotation back in, which I think was like 12 degrees. That's good. That's very good. All it took. Could maybe use a little more rotation. Let's try 15 degrees. Let me just blow this up. So the left and right look perfect. And that one, it's just kind of hard to tell. Let's get the projectile's velocity again. Get rid of this print that I don't need. Let's see how it looks. Bruh. The only thing that I'm not going to be able to make look quite right is when the character's moving at a weird angle like this. But even that's not bad, right? And part of that is because I have 8 directions. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with this code now. Now, obviously, the whole gliding while we attack is awkward. But that's easy enough to fix by just speeding up the animation. And it's actually tempting to have the characters slow down their movement while attacking. I'll have to think about that one, though. Anyway, let's get this committed. Because good stuff happened today. Very good stuff, a lot of fancy math. And I want that saved. Add player projectile attack. Right? Enemy did not mean to do that. We're just gonna discard that. Player, what did we do? What did we do? Don't think I actually am using Play World. Let's check that real quick. Yep, I'm not using it. Get rid of it. Save. Okay. Added. Static attack location to position attack projectiles. Did some renaming there. Renaming. We're all good on that. Implemented setter to call projectile spawn only one time during attack. Yeah. Trying to describe that better is not going to happen. Why does player know about... Does player know about the bullet? Shouldn't, right? Why is bullet? Oh, hold on. Not anymore. So let's go ahead and clean that up. Discard this thing. Great. Load, save, make sure nothing blew up. Awesome. Love it. Don't actually care about that line. Vaccine. Wait, what? Did it bring that back on me? No, something else happened. It keeps trying to bring that back. I don't like that. I want that gone. Oh, I know what's happening. Discard. Okay. Reload. Project. Reload. I think open anyway? What do you mean? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, I do actually need that. Interesting. Because it's used in yeah, okay. I should be able to fix this. Go in File Manager. Okay. I want to open with Z++. Go me. Excellent. External resource packed scene UID is this. I think that's the UID. No, that's the ID. Shoot. I've really bungled that up. Okay, let me discard this line and see what happens. Player. We can now open. Excellent. Okay, pack spawner, pack template, load. Entities, projectiles, bullets. Perfect. Now I understand that better. Excellent. Now something did not work in loading Playworld. But it's fine now. Must have been the player, maybe? Must have been. Okay. So don't mess with that in the future. Got it. I want to get rid of those steps. Step changes are garbage. Stage that hunk. Grab that line, stage it. Yeah, this is all the animation updates. Added sets for spawning via animation player. Create a new reset, that's whatever. Don't want to actually keep that. Those are fine. That one's not. Cover the color rectangle. Great. Attack timer, we sped up. Awesome. And dependency stuff. Got it. Projectile base. Created projectile base for Basic setup needed by spawner. Added enum for anchor types. So spawner and decide what to attach. Projectiles. Ooh. That'll work. Bullets. We made it. There's nothing to comment there. Implemented in bullet. Nothing else to say on that. Back spawner. Basically all of the implementation. Created back spawner. Ooh. Handle creation, relocating, and reparenting of projectiles. Enemy spawner, what did we do? That was a rename, don't worry about it. That one I actually want to discard. Play world. Current world. Project. Yeah, things changed there, don't worry about it. Globals, what did I do? Added global current world. So projectile spawners know where to reparent projectiles too. Added some fun math for calculating projectile spawn location based on current player input and Blender model angle, and producing sprite sheets. Awesome. Love it. I really want to nuke the TSCN file because I don't think it's necessary. I can recreate it if it's needed. Okay. The project settings, auto load. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Stage it. Utils. Created utils as an experiment for to create multiple types. Found alternate. But I still want to keep that there in case I want to try nullable types at some point. Also, it's a utils class. Like, that's probably going to be relevant at some point. Utilities are kind of a thing that every project has. Sweet! Push it! And we are done. Player attack projectile can be spawned faster by rotating, must fix. Done. Attack projectile spawned in wrong location. Might wanna fine tune that more, but nah, we're good. Those are done. Next is enemy health. And let's also plan on doing that next go around. Gonna game for a bit? Well, I'm about to end stream. Because I'm tired. Implement resource-based enemy spawning. I need to learn more about resources at some point. So let me just make a card for that. Learn about resources. Yeah, I know I didn't take any, like, official breaks, but, like, past 2 days has been just gaming, so I was like, I really need to get work done, right? Okay. And let's also, play with enemy health bars. We'll do that too. Okay, so that is the plan for tomorrow. Everyone in chat across Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. If you like what you saw here, please consider taking a look over at my Ko-fi and see if you want to support me. You'll get access to some dev tools that I've made that may help you out. And hope today you learned something. And above all, I hope you all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone. Oh. That was the wrong thing. There we go.